Code defined prices of products in product sheets, and we're going to upload it to our actual application. And then we're complete with our MVP. We also have a call today at 4 p.m. with potential customers. So I'm excited for that. But before we go on that call, we actually have to finish our product, which is pretty important. So without further ado, we got to get on our shit right now. I might have to delay my article writing for the day until I just finish my product. So right now we have it so that our application, what does that even do? Right now, the way we have it is that our application should be working, and it does detect ASINs, then it searches for UPCs, and then it searches for EANs. So we're making significant progress. The only problem is we need to figure out how to get this to our actual user application and basically export my application and put it there. We also need to do is we need to make sure that it can read the price that suppliers are asking so we can calculate base profitability before people negotiate, et cetera, et cetera. All right. So watch what happens, guys. We're like, let's do this. And it will pull the ASINs, push the ASINs. There we go. Created. Easy. Not complicated. So what we need to do now is we need to detect price values. That's the next thing that we have to do. So when there's a price, we need to basically make an array of prices as well. The problem that we're going to have is what if there's a case where there's no price listed? That's going to be where things get kind of sketchy. So we need to make sure that we line things up appropriately. So let me see this UPC list example from a supplier. So let me see how this is built. Price, there we go. You want to be looking for shit like that. So in this case, they list the price first, list the catalog. So that doesn't matter. So the only thing we want to extract from here is pack price, UPC code. That's it. That's all. All right. So pack price, how are we going to find it? So what we need to look for is these decimal places. Yes, there's cases where there's more than 3 numbers there and it goes into the tens place, but every single code that we see has the decimal point and then numbers from there. So what we should be able to do is basically regex search this for a decimal point and then two decimal places behind, and that should pull up all the prices. We're going to pull up the prices first, then we're going to match them to the UPCs and ASINs, and then we're going to go from there. So first off, we're going to ask ChatGPT for some help, but let me define what a number looks like. So this is going to be prices, supplier price. This is going to look like this. Bang. Valid. All right. Edit this. Oh God, lag. Edit this code so when there is a decimal point end. You also need to find other supplier examples. Because, for example, there's cases where products cost less than $1, like here. As you can see, they cost 65 cents. We need to know if it's always going to have the 0 dot. I think it always should. So let me just ask ChatGPT real quick. Oh, fuck, I didn't copy paste my code. Yeah, so this is basically what we're looking for. Boom. What the fuck's going on? Why is it a different color though? Interesting. Anyways, okay. Filtered codes. Now we're going to want to define const supplier prices. There we go. Let's scroll down here. And we're always going to want to be pulling this anyways. So the question is, do we even want it here? And then we need to go to where we actually query the API. And the reason why we need to do that is so that we have the supplier price being passed over to our API as well with our code data. So we need to find, where is it? And then we're going to do our database. Doesn't matter, get that out of here. Oh, stretch. Yeah, I gotta say it was a little bit of a late start. Woke up at like 9:15, a little bit later than I usually wake up. Normally up by like 8:15-ish. All right, let's see what we're gonna do. Let's see our data. Price. Do this. Supplier price. There we go. Yeah, it's kind of questionable. There we go. Do that. So what we need to do now is let me, you know what? We should probably just delete the cases of this just to get it out the way. Enable this code to also search for the price of the ASIN, UPC, or EAN, the uploaded file, and upload the matching price to the matching product code with the API query. Now we're going to do see what happens now. I have faith. Yeah, it's gonna take a little bit. It's gonna take a little bit. Let's just say that. Oh, mamma mia. Oh no. All right, let's close out some windows though. I feel like we're just like killing our complete computer off. I don't know what that is. Through the CSS, going for base functionality for for our, what do you call it later? Yeah, guys, we're going for base functionality for our MVP demo. I get too complicated here. Let's see if this actually pushed. I think it did. Price. Yeah, there we go. We're gonna try it out, but I doubt it's gonna work the first time. I'll be amazed if it does. Okay. Query for a API for ASIN. There we go. Similarly modified, okay. Nice. Very nice, very nice, 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 nice. Interesting, interesting, interesting. Requested data. There we go. Same for EAN. We do price here. Bang. Amazing. All right. Let's see what we're going to do now. Question I have is how our price is going to get matched, though. That's the question. No, we're going to try it out, guys. It doesn't matter. Who cares? Let me clear my database, though, because we got a lot of products we were testing out, dude. A lot of them. Should have also just saved my progress right there. Fuck, 3 pages of test. God damn. Execution. Save progress. Cool. Dope. Now we're going to want to keep deleting our data fields that we don't need. Cool. select all, deselect this, delete. All right, now we're gonna do a mass upload and see how well this shit works. I do not have high hopes, but you know what we should do? We should not do all of these at once. We should literally just do like 3 and see how this works in particular. So if we copy pasta that, ribbon sheet. Oh no, we can't go to ribbon sheet. We should go to UPC test. Test it here. There we go. File. Wait a second, what? What the fuck? There we go. All right, cool. File, download. Let's do this originally in Excel, so we're gonna do the Excel. Most suppliers, I mean, I think most of them use Excel in my opinion because Excel's more old school, and most of these guys are old school. UPC plus price test. So now we're gonna try this out, ladies and gents, and let's see where we come at. So, compile with problem. Supplier prices assigned to value but never used. Okay. Oh. Oops. Put back our work that we deleted to save. There we go. Save. Match prices, supplier palette. Fuck. All right. Yeah, we need to search for these guys. Just find the closest one that isn't used before. No, we're gonna try it. Who cares? It's not gonna pick it up, but we're at least gonna get our UPCs. Right? Get our UPCs, right? Oh shit. Add some console logs here just to make my life easy. ACE has been detected. UPC has been detected. Oh yeah, it does regex. God damn it. Stupid ass regex. Cool, now we're gonna see when we run this back is we're gonna see that the UPC codes are detected. So let me just boop. This doesn't matter, it's not gonna have an impact, or at least it shouldn't. Now if we go console log, you'll see what's happening. Interesting. Let's see what happens though if we take these out. Because what I want to know is what if I do this? we're going to try running that again. Should work now. Save that. It's going to give these errors, but the errors shouldn't impact the actual code that gets run. And I'll explain why. Inspect console. Okay. Okay. 31. 47. 112. Nice. Nice, mate. Yeah, now that should work with just detecting UPCs. Oh, great God. All right, we're going to do this one more time. That works. Fresh. And this should work then as well. Oh, shit. What's going on? Oh, is it because their shit's not done properly? Let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So it should be getting picked up, though. That's the thing. If we go to console. So when's it skipping over it? So when it hits 12, and then it does CC. Bad news bears, guys. Bad news bears. Oh. Wait, but it still should work, though. That's the thing. Still should work. We do format, number, plain text. Then we add a 0 like it should have. Should work. I'll try it again. Let's see what this does. There we go. Yeah, now it works. It was just missing the 0. Okay, cool. So now we know that this works. So what we're going to want to do now is put back all the supplier price shit we just had, and we'll see what happens. There we go. Cool. Okay. Oh, my boy. Cool. Now we have to figure out how to get the prices connected with the right product codes, because now we're getting prices out of this. So let me just print out when we have the price. If ASIN format test code. And we'll get the code. So now what we need to do is we need to make another statement, or basically equation, that searches for prices, zips them up with ASINs, and then runs them through at the same time. So if in ASIN position 1, if in price position 1, push both to our API query. But we can't put that with our ASIN UPC EAN stuff, because I mean maybe we let me see this. Is there a way to do it? I think there is. Because what we could do is we could do matched prices dot push. Okay, I know what we could do. If price format, supplier price format dot test maybe it'll be the same shit. There we go. Matched price dot put. Whoa, wait, what? No, match price. Yeah, that's why. I understand now. Then we're gonna do. Whoa, what the hell is that? Dot log. Price has been added to $. Code. I just get copy pasta when in doubt. I don't know why I'm trying to be fancy with it. There we go. Else. Console dot. God damn it. Okay, I know what I did wrong. This has to be. Console.log. Price is not. Guys, I'm overcomplicating it. I just need to do the copy pastas. There we go. Cool. Okay. Save. Now it's going to give the bottom. Code is not defined. All right, dude. Let's see what we got here. Where is it saying that, though? 66. Oh, I know where that is. Okay, that's going to be... okay, cool. Oh, actually, I don't want to cycle through twice. That'd be some dumb shit. Okay. Or what I could do is I could put it underneath that umbrella. Underneath my umbrella. Cool. Code is not defined. Let me see this. Code? Yo, it is defined because okay. Yo, entiendo. All right, let's see what we got here, dude. Boom! Shakalaka. Ha ha ha! Now it's working. That code error went away. That's what we're looking for. Okay. Supplier price format is assigned a value but never used, and that's for the other format, the Excel format, I believe. Okay. That's in line 120. Yeah, here we go. Now we're going to want to just copy pasta this over. Okay. After the else, begin anew. Oh, I'm a dumbass. I'm so stupid. Oh my god, I'm so stupid. I should just put it in the bottom. I'm dumb. So basically what's happening is the number, I'm going to put this in an analogy. It might not be 100% correct for you guys that know technical terms, but this is how I'm going to basically say it. Okay. We upload our file and we slice all the values by every single word or space, or every single space we detect, we slice. Then we get all these different pieces. Think if we have the sentence says the brown fox. Now it becomes the brown fox, and it's just a list of those words with no spaces in between, just commas. What we then do is we pass this through a filter, kind of think like a robot, and if it sees something, it recognizes it, grabs it, boom, puts it in a list. So ASINs fall through, UPCs fall through, ENs fall through, and then it said nothing, and then it just gets killed off. But if something's detected, it adds it to that list. Let's say, for example, we're looking for the brown fox, and we're looking for colors. It detects brown, boom, takes brown, adds it to the color list. That's basically what we're doing. We don't want to create two separate robotic funnels, you could say, because we should just combine it into one. If it's not an ASIN, if it's not a UPC, if it's not an EAN, search for price. You don't want to make a whole different equation because that's just going to take excess processing time. We're going to have to tie it back all together. It's just complicated. So this else has to turn to an else if. And then what we need to do is we have to check if it matches a supplier price. So bang. And then we're going to do match price. Bang. And then we can delete that. That doesn't matter anymore. Then we can essentially take this, paste it down below as well. Add matched codes to respective lists if not empty. So this needs also to be updated as well. It's not that hard. I'm not really too concerned about that. We just need to fix the other one though, because we have to do this all twice because there's CSV files and Excel files that we're taking. So this is turned into and space that else if cool code not detected, or change that. I know it doesn't really matter that much, but I still want to know it in the console if something happens. Okay. Nice. Now we need to do it so it adds to the list. Cool. Now what we need to do is we need to add it to the list. Here we're going to go if matched price dot length over 0. filtered. We need to have a filtered thing. Oh God. Oh, that's going to be annoying to do, but what choice do we have? Filtered codes. Oh, we do. We already have supplier price. Okay, cool. Cool beans. Nice. God, stupid filtered codes, dude. Oh, I have to define it in this. Oh my God, such a pain in the ass. Well, I already have it. That's the thing. Codes dot supplier price. There we go. Equals filtered codes dot supplier price. Matched price. Oh God, not me to do that. I just lost my place. There we go. Okay. This doesn't matter. Cool. Might have to add that later though, but I might regret what I just said. Okay, cool. Search for price. Adds to match prices. If match price length is greater than 0, then take it, add it to filtered codes. Okay, cool. And scroll down. If they're ace in the ASIN list, do this. Okay. Makes sense. Let me just update it down here as well. Supplier price. Let me double check. I did the same thing up there. Supplier price. Yep. There we go. Nice. Okay. Cool. We're going to copy pasta that from up here. Nice. The syntax is slightly different. I don't know why I did that. All right, we're going to run it. We're going to see what the thing says. .asin. $180. What? Flipperoo? What the hell went on? What did I break, guys? What did I break, guys? You know what? I'm about to just throw this away and just copy paste from up here because there's no problem with this code. Not about to just be like, oh, I don't understand. Nah, I do copy paste. The fuck? All right. let's do. What am I doing, dude? Yeah, match Jason. Yeah, so what we need to do now, copy paste it. Oh God. So this is what we had. There we go. Boom. Fixed. Code is not defined. Well, that's not that hard to fix. I know why that's happening. Yeah, see, this has to be code string. Easy. Not hard. Not complicated. Cool. If match price length is greater than zero, then turn the match price, put them into filtered code supplier price format. Oh, that might not be right though. It's a supplier price. Shit. That's a good catch. There we go. Good catch. Dope. Amazing. All right. That's all fixed up. Dude, we're catching errors today. We're doing good. We're catching a lot of our mistakes fast. The only thing you can hope for. You're going to make mistakes. You might as well catch them as soon as possible. Okay. Let's see what we got here. There are any asins? Then do this. Oh God, dude. Asin length is if there are asins present, then process the list with filtered codes asin. Okay. Let's see. Process asin list. So this is where I'm at now. For each asin in the list, query the query API for asin. But now the problem is how. Oh, okay, we do have price here. So now what we have to do is we have to basically make it so that this incorporates price. And how we're going to do that, I don't know exactly. But we're going to figure it out. Okay, cool. Asin list. Something in here we have to do. What you could do is There we go. If ASINs are present, then we're going to query it with ASIN codes and supplier price codes. Nice. I think that's how we move. That's how we move. Oh, shit, I got to call my damn orthodontist soon. That I was supposed to do, guys. Hold up. I might have to leave for a second because I gotta make a orthodontist point. My teeth are straight. I need to get some retainers to keep them straight. You can't have them slack-a-lacking. So let me finish this little thought, complete this thought I have, make this work, and then I gotta call them up. Okay, cool. We should just be able to copy paste this to everything. I don't see why we wouldn't be able to. From the comma all the way here, and what that's going to do is now I can do this UPC. Yeah, there we go. All right, same exact thing here. Bloop. Nice. Dope. Process ASIN list. Same exact thing here. Whoa. It should work. And then cool. So we're always going to want to query with the supplier price list. But now what this is going to do, process ASIN list. This is where we get sketchy because I need to figure out how to make it so that for each ASIN, it calls the query API function, but also matches up with the price in the appropriate position. If there's an ASIN in the list in the one position, there's a price in the list from the one position, aka the price corresponds to the ASIN, then we need to pass both those values off. Then what we need to also do is make sure in cases where there's no prices that's detected, we also cover that edge case so that we don't just get a kind of like thrown errors. I don't know if we would in the first place actually, but still important. Still important. Cool. That won't be that hard of an edge case. We just have to just copy paste the original code and make an if statement saying if there's no prices, then do the original code. Okay. Let me see. So this should happen 4 times actually. Process ASIN list. Yeah, to 3 times. So 1 from the Excel, 1 from the CSV, and the actual function calling the query. Cool. And then the query here, this is the ASIN query. Supplier price is this, post. What the hell's going on? Yeah. Okay. So this would need to be changed. So let me just write a comment here. For each ASIN in ASIN list, need to make it query with the price the same location list. We might also have a problem where, let's say, there's some products that the supplier gives a price for, and the other one they just say, give me your best offer. That will create a lot of issues because then we won't have the ASIN and the prices actually be matched up. So what we're also going to want to do is we're going to want to make sure that the price is on the same row as the code. So let's do that. Make sure ASIN is on the same row as the price. So we're gonna need to fix that, but not really too worried about that edge case right now, because I think most people show a price for everything, even if it's exorbitantly high. Just like, yo, give me your best offer, dog. So that's definitely what we need to consider, so that when there's a case, and match them, case where some products have an asking price and others don't, the entire sheet is not messed up with prices not being the proper case. That's cool. Yeah, that's basically what we want to do. We want to make it, like, let's say, I'm going to show you an example, guys. So let's say, for example, the pack price says contact. This doesn't happen that often, but if they just say contact us, what's going to end up happening is this isn't going to be counted as a price. What we could also do is we could assign it to the column. Ooh, yeah, we could assign it to the column. Nah, but it's easier to do it by the row. Duh. It's easier to just do it by the row. But yeah, this is what I mean. For example, we would run this code like this. They would match the UPC to this. Then this wouldn't get counted as a price, so it would actually match this to this, which is not accurate. So that's a major problem, a major flaw that we need to fix in our code. I'm not really too worried about that, but we'll get there. We'll have to fix all these edge cases. The MVP is not going to be perfect. No MVP is. We just got to get it out there and get some paying customers so that we have some validation to that. We should keep working on this. Because for all I know, guys, I have this call with my friend who runs an agency. He loves it. He goes and he recommends it, and nobody buys. Then we just spend all this time bug fixing something that no one actually wants for hours. So yeah, we just want to make sure that the base functionality works. I need price to work and I need codes to work. That's it. That's all I need. I don't need to get fancy with the rows and this and that. We're falling to engineer's dilemma. What engineer's dilemma is you go and you try to make everything perfect, and you never actually end up pushing anything to customers, or never actually end up showing your product and getting it in front of customers in the first place. So that's the problem that all engineers face. I'm guilty of this, I admit. Like if it was up to me, and there were, like if I probably wasn't streaming, or if this was a couple years ago, I'd just keep writing code until it was perfect. As a result, you never actually launch, and a lot of the time just waste your damn time. Because the problems that you think exist, a lot of the times they don't actually exist. There's other things you should be working on, or people don't want the base product by itself and you should just kill the whole idea. And that happens all the time. The majority of the time you test something, it's not going to work. People aren't going to like it. Like, I don't know what to tell you. You just have to keep testing. That's the only way to know, and the only way to have validation. The only way to get paying customers is to keep testing your idea. If this one doesn't work, okay. I've said this a lot of times. Is it a problem? Do people have the problem? Are people willing to pay to solve the problem? And is your solution good enough for them to pay for? Those are the only three questions that matter in business. That's it. Like, you just have to figure the answer out to those three questions. If you ship all of this, and if you spend all this time writing code and you never actually get it in front of people, you can't actually determine if it's a problem, if people are willing to pay for it in the first place. That's the thing. You're solving the quality issue, which is actually the last question you should be answering. Do people have the problem? Are people willing to pay for it? And how can I make it better and higher quality? Because you should be able to sell people on the feature list alone. Even if you don't have the features, dude, okay, cool. Like, sell them on the features that you know you can build, give them a discount, and when the features come out, do them the full price. Not hard. Or at least talk to them so that you can get them interested. It's not complicated. Anyways, I gotta be quiet because I actually have 4 hours to go. So this is gonna be a little bit of a push, ladies and gents. A little bit of a push. Maybe a lot of bit of a push. Okay. So what we want to do now. Yep. There we go. Yep. For each gradient. So now the only problem is this line and this line. That's it. That's it. Should be fixable with less than 5 lines of code. We're just going to have to ask ChatGPT though, because I'm not that talented, guys. Let's be real here. I'm not a whiz kid, but I'm trying my best here. Okay. God damn. It'd be a trash ass day. It's okay. Actually, I'm gonna put the windows. My shades are down. I want to be as much light as possible in this place. What's up, dog? Dog's sleepy. Oh. So fancy, guys. These shades are fully motorized. You just click a button. Oh, wow. Oh, so much better. Can you guys tell the difference in the light on my face? Probably not, but that's okay. Anyways, where we leave off. Okay, cool. So what we need to fix right now... This doesn't matter. We'll be able to get rid of these eventually because this is just async codes found true, or is it async count? Let me actually see where that's used. I don't even remember where I put the rest of it. Does it trigger something? I don't think so. Yeah, this doesn't matter. We'll be able to get rid of this. So I'll write a note for that. Able to get rid of async codes. And yeah, the async code doesn't matter. Because we don't have to display that information. That's like completely unnecessary. We used to want to run that just as a test to see which asyncs were getting detected, but now we're just printing out the API results. So it's irrelevant to do that. So we're going to keep that. We're going to delete that. I'm not really too worried about that. But what we need to do now is we need to ensure that when we process an ASIN list, this queries the price in the same location on the list. Okay. So I'm gonna copy paste my code here. It's gonna explain it for me, etc., etc. It's gonna take my comments, add a little bit. Watch this, guys. I should probably save my progress, actually. Yep. Yeah, exactly. So this is because we have to call it. Now I'll be able to, but it won't because the price isn't linked up yet. But what we're going to do is we're going to copy paste this over to my GitHub just to save our progress. Saved 48 minutes ago. Shit, time's flying. Oh God, it's already been an hour. All right. Yeah, guys, I still have to do my AI blog post every single day, but we're going to do that after, probably tonight. I mean, later is better than never. We should also try split pushing with time anyways. Let me see what my site traffic looks like. I mean, site traffic is kind of important, but not really. It's good as a metric to look at internally, but you should never be advertising site traffic ever to investors or anything like that, guys, because that is like major red flag. If you have to talk about your visitors and not your actual revenue in pocket, hey, you're fucked. I have nothing else to say. You're just done. This 0 is because Cloudflare was literally down for an entire day. They're just completely down. I don't even know that's possible. Anyways, they were talking a lot of trash too when it went down too. They're like, oh, we have this and we have that, and they released a new feature. and they were talking about how they're so trustworthy, and then everything crashed. But at least they didn't get hacked that I know of, but it's just kind of funny. UPC EAN all work. Commit. And then I'm going to say detects ASIN UPC EAN price. Just needs price to and copy pasta, guys. I don't know if this is the best syntax practice, guys, but I don't care. I really do not care. Okay. Cool. Commit. So let me see my history though. Okay. Damn, you pushing though. I mean, I just made a new file yesterday. It's kind of funny. All right. Nice. Now I need your Copilot. I got ChatGPT, baby. All right. All right. Now we need to do this. Make this code also query with the price. There's no price input right now, which is aha, very big brain solution. Damn, boy. Yep, see, I was right. It was only going to be 3 more lines of code, guys. You guys can go back. You guys can see I said it was going to be 5 lines. Actually, technically, this is 4. So don't quote me on that. But I was close. I knew it was going to be about this size. Now, look what we're going to do, guys. Oh. My phone be burning up, dude. I can't wait, though. All right, guys. Next week, or maybe later this week, it's Monday. Shit, I thought it was freaking Thursday. Dude, I'm losing track of the days because I'm just doing the same shit every day. It's a grind season, boys and girls. But either later this week or beginning early next week, I'm booking tickets somewhere sunny, dude. It's just so damn depressing. Look at this. Look. Look at that. I'm not meant for that. I'm meant for the sun. I'm meant for the dang sun, dude. I'm not meant to be in this freaking rainy-ass seasons. I don't do that. I don't do rain. I don't do snow. I did for a time. Yeah, dude. I lived in Germany and Amsterdam in the freaking winter. Never again, dude. Those are like some of the worst 3 months I ever spent traveling or anywhere. Like, I was like, dude, it was fun at first. And then I was like, yo, I can't take this anymore. And I flew to Morocco. So it's like the same shit. The exact same shit I was feeling last year, guys. So that's what I'm going to do. Fly somewhere freaking sunny. My friends are in the Canary Islands, and everyone's fleeing there right now because Europe is getting cold. And the Canary Islands are still warm until like mid-December, I believe. So everyone's fleeing to the Canary Islands. They're still actually decently warm too in January, February. Not as much as southern Morocco, but still nice. Everyone fleeing there, all these Europeans, so don't get depressed. I think it might be the move. Ready? Boom. match with cool. Now we're gonna copy pasta this pretty much everywhere. I really do word, guys. Let's see what we got here. Process, UPC. I have a very good feeling about this, but then again, I'm prepared to be crushed when this just doesn't work at all. UPC list, UPC, const price, price list, UPC. Fair. I'm gonna do the process. Yeah, EAN list now. Where is you? Haha. Nice. Cool. Double checking everything matches up. Yeah, cool. Okay, this should work, guys. Let's see what our React app says. Nice. Now it's time. Boom. Ah. Cool. I'll be able to figure this out. I'm not really too worried. Filtered codes. It is, though. The fuck? Because this should work, actually. It is defined. Is it something I did wrong on the syntax? That could just be it. Supplier. All right, it's cool. I have supplier price here. But I have supplier price. I'm not, yeah, I don't really see what the thing is, dude. Yeah, I don't really see what the problem is. Line 92. What are they crack-a-lacking? Should work. I don't see a reason why it doesn't work. Upload. All right, copy pasta time, ladies and gents. Ladies and gents. Maybe it was trying to warn me about that, though. Now it's just going to summarize. Please fix this error. Not a function. That's so weird, though. Filter codes.asin. Ah, haha, there's no concat. We're in business. There we go. Much success. And much success. Bang, baby. Dumbass. I didn't actually paste the cat, did I? I'm dumb for that. All right, let's see what we got here. Yeah, nice. Nice, nice, nice. Very nice, 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 nice. Solid. Save. Should work now. Hopefully. Knock on wood, dude. Here goes nothing. Come on. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Supplier price not being passed off. Okay, let's see, though, where it detected the prices. The console. Price has been detected. Yeah, so price got detected. Beep, beep. But how do I now turn this? Yeah, dude, how do I now turn this, though, from price detected? Price detected. Oh, God. Price has been detected. There has been. So match price is being, it's being pushed to match price. Okay, that's not a problem. So now it's being pushed to match price. Cool. They could cat it with filtered code supplier price. Okay. I know what I need to do. I should just console log the filtered code supplier price. Yeah, that's what I should do. All right, we're going to do that. This will tell us. Yeah, do console logs, lifesavers, dude. It's a lifesaver. Where added? Jesus. Grammars. All right, let's see what this console log says now. Boom. Price won't work. That's okay, because now we have this. Will it say supplier prices were added? They were. They were added. So now the problem is, now they're in I need to draw. Okay. Let's just do it with supplier price. Okay. So what we have, this is what I do sometimes when I can't figure something out, guys, or when I need to just visualize more. I need to just draw. Call me young Picasso. That's what we do. All right, what we're gonna do now, what happens, we search CSV or file, get the price, with regex. Then we put that into matched price now we have match price. And then if match price is long enough, then we concat it and we put it into filtered code. Kind of seems unnecessary. I'm sure I could speed it up, but I'm not really too worried about that right now. We'll optimize this some other time. And then it goes from filtered codes, oh God, filtered codes dot supplier price. And that's used to okay, guys, it might be reversed. I don't dang know. This is basically where we're at. So something is detected. So we get the file. The file's then sorted, boom, sorted to get price matching with regex. Then we put the price in match prices in match price. Then what we do is we put them in filtered prices. Then what we do is we use filtered prices in process ASIN list to call our process ASIN list, where we then match it with ASINs in an index by index location in a list. Then we query the API. So the problem that we're having is after this point. It has to be after this point. And the reason why it has to be after this point is because we did a console log, and through our console log, we're able to see that we have our prices in filtered codes.supplier price. So the problem is when we try to call our API with our price data. Our price data is all in one place. It's all in one list. It's there. The problem is matching it with our product codes and then querying the API. Because as we could see, when we do our query, under supplier price, we're getting null, which means we're not even uploading our supplier prices. But as you see here, we say supplier prices were added to our filtered codes.supplier price. So the data is being put in the filtered codes, but it's not getting to our API. So there's only three places the problem can be. The problem can either be in the process ASIN list push, it can be in the matches with the index, or it can be in the actual query itself. So there's only three places where this error could be occurring. Really narrows it down. So what we're going to do is we're going to use UPC for now, because that's the product codes we're using in this test. So I want to be uniform with it. I don't want to be solving for ASINs, test it with a UPC file. It doesn't work out that well. So this is it. So the error has to be here. How do I highlight a row though? I don't even remember. So I don't even know if it's possible, but yeah, the error has to be here. The error basically has to be here, or it has to be or the error has to be here, or the error has to be in the actual query itself, which is here. So the error here, and then I'm going to put same thing down here, error here, or The error has to be here. All right, so there's the only 3 places where the error could be occurring because we know this value, this has actual value, you know? So let's see what's going on here. I actually work a lot better without music. Well, I'm better when I'm silent, but that's not interesting. And plus, sometimes it helps me to walk through and talk through my problems. And a code business scenario. I don't know about a personal one, guys. Therapy works for a lot of people. Shit definitely doesn't work for me. Not how I roll. I just need to go for a nice long swim when I'm pissed off. And I'm chilling, dude. Swimming's my favorite thing to do. And then getting some, bring like, I don't know, like what I used to do when I travel is I'd go swimming with the zipper pocket. I'd put a credit card in it and I'd swim island to island in Croatia. I'd literally get on the beach, I'd shake dry, and then be like, all right, cool. Now it's time to order lunch and lemonade. And then I'd order it, and then I'd just jump back in the water like an hour later and swim all the way back. People were like, what the hell is this guy doing? And boats would pull up to me and be like, sir, like, do you need help? You're like 2 miles from like the beach. I'm like, nah, I'm completely fine. I know what I'm doing. I just do shit like that all the time. People are like, this guy's nuts. A lot of old Russian guys with their young Russian chicks. Their young Russian chicks were like, Dmitry, make sure he's okay. And they'd pull up, and the pretty Russian ladies would always be like, are you okay? I'm like, I'm good. And they're like, okay. And then their Russian boss would just jet the boat away. Great funny time. It always happened. It happened to me at least probably at least 50 times in the last summer alone. At least every single day I went, it happened to me at least twice when I was on my swim. People were like, why the hell is this guy so far away from the beach? Is he okay or is he stranded? But yeah, that's how I chill out, guys. I just swim and I swim and I swim miles. That's kind of like my favorite thing to do. It's exercise. It has an objective because you're trying to get somewhere. And 2, it's like a challenge. You're like, yo, can I get there or can I not get there? And obviously, you should never push yourself to where you're like in the ocean, unable to swim. You should know your limits, but it's very fun. It's very fun. It's very fun, especially if you're an experienced swimmer. So guys, do not do that if you're not an experienced swimmer. I'm fortunate enough to have grown up south of Boston, do a lot of swimming, and kind of grow up on the family boat during the summer. So I would not recommend you guys doing what I just said unless you guys are very well trained swimmers. It's not recommended. If you guys can't swim for 3 hours straight full force, you should not be swimming in the ocean. That's like a death wish. And you guys should not be swimming in I don't know, I would never, I'm a good swimmer, guys, but I would never swim in San Francisco. Screw that. That's like a death wish. There's some oceans and some beaches where it doesn't matter how skilled you are, anything can still happen. So think I don't know, the Pacific Northwest, like Cannon Beach in Oregon, that shit's deadly. I would never swim there. It's also cold. If it's cold and the currents are bad, you don't want to swim there because you'll get hypothermia and then you'll just freeze up and then it's over. But yeah, San Francisco, Portland, I would never swim there, dude. But hey, if you're swimming in the Mediterranean where the waves aren't that bad, I say that bad, but sometimes they can get bad, like storms. But you're enclosed in a sea instead of the open ocean like the Atlantic or the Pacific. So I like swimming in the Mediterranean. That's my favorite thing to do. Croatia, Italy, France, Spain, Portugal, great time. Great time swimming there. All right. Let's see what else we got. Let's do some console logs. I think that's going to be how we solve this problem. So let's do this dot process UPC. Oh, this is CSV though. Okay, this is an Excel. And what's the file that we're testing? Is it an Excel file? Yeah, it is. Let me check this. I think we are testing an Excel file. Delete. All right, cool. Huh. Excel file. Yeah, it's an Excel file. UPC test. Oh, it's CSV. Okay. God. We'll add the CSV part of the code then. Oh. Process UPC list. Yeah, that works out. And then when that queries, it could be here. Okay, so we got to figure out what the hell's going on. The only way to really know is just console log the shit out of it. So what we're going to do is we're going to console log this. We're going to do console.log. Then we're going to do... I think the error isn't here, though. That's the thing. I don't see why it would be here, but we're going to... try it out anyways, guys. Actually, there's a CSV section. Oh, flipperoo. This is the Excel section. God damn it. Okay, let me just delete that then, because I want to test this in the Excel file that we're uploading. We're not doing a CSV file. I mean, in the Excel. Have the other way around. I mean, the CSV file. I want to test it, not the Excel. Unnecessary. Okay, so CSV comes first. Yeah, CSV comes first, guys. Okay. Let's see here. Cool. Now we're gonna run this again. This will clear. Let me just restart this though, because I don't want to just keep loading up my console. It's gonna make things confusing. CD my app. Numpy start. This will upload. UPC, not supplier, price. Okay, cool. Now let's admire the console, see what's going on here. Yeah, so this is working though. That's the thing. This is working. We are getting both arrays. So the problem isn't here then. This isn't the problem. This works. We go to error here. Error's not there. The error is probably here then. So let's see this then. Let's console log this. I don't know if it's possible though. Okay, let's see this. So now we know that the problem isn't in the process, the original process, because we console logged and we are having the arrays. So we can see the UPCs and we can see their corresponding prices. So that's not the problem. The problem now is that connecting these two values together, so making sure this gets assigned to this, and then querying them together. That's where the issue is. So the problem isn't detecting the values. The problem isn't matching the values. The problem isn't putting those values in a list. The problem isn't putting these values with an ASIN array at the same time. The problem is when we match it together with the index or when we query. So now we took 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We took our 8 possible different errors, most likely errors, and now we narrowed it down to 2. Process of elimination, ladies and gents, process of elimination. So what we need to do now is we need to figure out if it's here where we're actually zipping the 2 together, or if the problem is in the actual query itself. What I think it's probably in this section. So we're going to try it out. Okay. Because ChatGPT is good, but I'm not going to lie to you guys. A lot of the times on the first try, it doesn't work out. It only gets on like the second or third, sometimes the fourth. So I think it's probably this. That's the issue. We're going to try it out anyways. Console.log. We're going to try it. Here goes nothing. Yeah, I don't think that did anything. Oh, no, it does work. Look. Oh, so it is getting assigned. Look. So this is assigned to 2. This is assigned to 1.25. And the 1.5 is assigned to the other ASIN. Okay, so that's working. So the problem isn't here then. The only place the problem can be is now the query. So I was wrong in my thinking. So now we took our 8 possible, most likely error location and we narrowed it down to 1. It has to be in here. There's no other way. So what I want to do now is see what's happening when we actually query. What's the problem? Because we're pushing the UPC code, but we're not actually seeing the price. And we can see that here, where we have the UPC being assigned to the UPC list, which is what we want. And then we have our supplier price, which isn't actually getting anything assigned. So that is the problem we're having right now. So this is working. We know this is passing the right data, but the problem is now pushing that data. So what I think is that the problem most likely right now, unless, oh, I have a theory, but I don't think it's right. We're gonna try it out. Save this even though I don't know what's going on. Yeah, UPC list. Yeah, supplier price and still not getting updated. Okay, cool. So we're going to delete all these in the meantime. Nice. Then yes, guys. We have to tag with the CSV name and the users that upload the file. I know. But that won't be that hard. I'm not really too worried about that. My program is getting better, guys. You know how many times I've written in JavaScript and React before this? Guess how many times, guys? My JavaScript, I've been able to write for a long time, but I don't think I've written a JavaScript application in at least 2 years, maybe? I don't know. That might not be accurate. And no, because I like to write Python because I like only doing backend stuff. And then React, I've never used React in no, that's not true. I had a certification from Facebook that I was trying to get, so I learned React, but that was last November, so a year ago, I learned React for the first time. And between then and now, I have written 0 code. And back then, I've only written like 500 lines of React code. So like, by no means am I an expert, guys. Like, I'm just like literally slinging this together. If I can do it, you guys could do it. Whatever idea you guys have, just go out and build it. Be free, search for the treasure, as they say in One Piece. Okay, let's see what the problem is here then. So let me do the API and let's see if there's something with supplier price. Maybe the problem is that we have caps and it's not an exact match. That could actually be the problem. See what we're doing here? So if I do this, let's see what happens. Maybe that fixes everything. That would have been so dumb if I just did all that because of a caps lock issue. Let me close that. Let me reboot this so we clear our console completely and don't get confused because I have a small brain. Start. Inspect. Have the console here. Choose file. Oh, it was a caps issue the whole damn time, guys. Ah, so the only issue, you see this, guys, the P was capital when it should have been lowercase. I'm speechless, guys. Hey, we just spent 35 minutes or so, 30 minutes learning a very valuable lesson. Maybe you should check the easiest way first instead of checking everything A to Z from step 1 through 8. God. Okay, but now what I have to do is make sure that this all matches though. So ooh, ooh, ooh. So we do UPC query API. That should work then. Cool. Okay, that should work. Push the update. Cool. This works. To our database. Dope. Nice. All right, my peeps. Let me double check something real quick though. I do have to go to the bathroom. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I also still need to call my orthodontist. Oh god. Okay, this code's beautiful. This code works. It makes me very happy. Look. So now we need to figure out dude, my desktop is a mess. Now I need to figure out how to get this code onto my actual application. And what I also need to figure out how to do is to tag this with the CSV name and the user to upload the actual file. That's what I need to do. That way we have data privacy. That would probably be beneficial. We don't want, like, I don't know, Bob to be seeing Carl's data from his upload. That is not a good privacy policy. I think that's at odds with what I actually have in my privacy policy that I wrote up. Very fun writing up terms and condition, guys. Very fun. You guys can always watch that video. Took like 2 hours to do TOS and privacy policy. Pain in the butt, dude. Anyways, so this has to be accomplished. This has to be accomplished. So let me... this is done. Then what I need to do is link CSV plus requester name to data. It's being done now, and then upload React app to GA, JetAdmin. Okay. Yeah, we gotta add email scanning eventually. Let me do known bugs because we do have bugs, guys. Everyone has bugs. Especially in Europe, they have a lot of bed bugs. Especially right now, dude. There's like a whole meme going around. You guys have to watch it. It's so funny. This is what we have to do. Cool. And then what we're going to want to do here, shit. This will work. Inputs. Yeah, so we're basically going to want to get the inputs and the outputs here as well. Yeah, the inputs we're just going to have to do, like, this is just going to have to be a formula. It's just the user. It's not too complicated. And then what we also want to do is the CSV file name here and the Excel file name. So let's do that. So let's see how that's structured in our current database so that we can just boop, 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 add it up easy. CSV, I'm gonna change this to CSV name. I don't know why it's doing that. Oh, because it was on multi-query. Oh God. File name. Yeah, no such thing as file name. File name. Let's see if they have requested by. Not requested by, okay. I'm just gonna go away with the freaking caps, guys, because after that last scenario, oh my God. File name, and then requested by. Won't be complicated. The file name is just gonna be scraped from the file name and added to the API query, and then the requested by is gonna have to be input from the actual page where people are. So the way that we're gonna have to do that is through JetAdmin's own way of doing inputs as well. So when we have that input being put inside, we need to figure out how that works as a value defined in our code. That's one thing that I'm kind of worried about. I'm not going to lie. But I think we'll be able to figure it out after some, you know, how do I say it? Tweaking around. So what I want to do is I want to do the CSV file name, and then I want to do getting this uploaded to our actual Jet admin portal. That's what I'm looking for right now. Then we have to fix our automations. Yeah, guys, I know. Still not working. Look, guys, ready? Run history here, and I'll show you the reason why it failed. Reason why it failed, non-field errors, unknown error. I think the reason why we're having this error is, let's see where it is. There we go, UPC list. No, it should be here. Oh. Oh. That's nice. I'm a dumb butt. This should just be swapped. What am I doing? I'm so dumb. Look, guys. Look. It was just querying the async query, not the UPC query. So we just need to make sure the logic on this works better. But it's definitely solvable. I'm not really too worried. So basically I need to do no asyn if asyn is empty. But the thing is, this is a pain in the ass. It just keeps freezing. Oh, God. Godly, dude. And then we just need to do a simple net profit equation. That's not going to be hard. I'm not too worried about that, guys. Not really worried at all, actually. We're just going to do another automation that detects when the data gets uploaded from an API query. I'm not going to do it in the same automation because we're already having problems like you just saw. What I'm going to do is I'm going to put another automation that detects when information is filled out from our API query. Then it takes that, automatically subtracts, get the estimated net profit based on the current buy box. And then from there, we're pretty much, yeah, we're done. So I'm not really too worried. This is the thing I'm worried about right now is the logic though. So yeah. So what we want to do is empty. Oh, is it automatically given null though? Wait, let me see this. I want to see if it gives ASIN a null value. I think it does. Yeah, it gives ASIN null. Okay. ASIN equals null. Or let me see if I can do another automation so it doesn't just like rage quit. Okay. When data changes. Nope. Product data. All product database. All product data. Condition, yes, no. Let's do is null. Let's do equation null. Is null. Yeah, so that's what we need to do. Just do ASIN. Not really too concerned. This is going to be margin automatically. It's not going to be complicated. We can also do estimated sales as well for the user, but I don't want to get in that business because that's kind of sketchy territory. You can tell people what is currently selling, but you can't like do predictions because then what happens, you get people pissed off. Your predictions are wrong. I've definitely built software that's done that before. I was slightly off and people were pissed, dude, and like kind of rightfully so. Like I'd be a little bit furious as well if you have prediction software and it's not completely accurate. But no prediction software is accurate 100% of the time. If you guys can find a software that's predictable on anything 100% of the time, even 99% of the time, 95% of the time, dude, let me know, dude. I'm going to throw in all my money. If you can predict the stock market 95% of the time, dude, I'm in. If you can predict, I don't know, price of gold or I don't know, anything. If you can predict it 95% of the time, dude, I'm ready to bet. I'm ready to bet my whole life, dude. I'm ready to go. So, but that's the thing though, when you build anything that tells people future data, not just historical data, that's where you can get into trouble because then your customers become extremely, extremely hard to satisfy. There's nothing wrong with doing that business model. It's just is way harder to have satisfied customers because of all that. Okay. Workflow.asyn. Okay. Now that should be safe. Haha, gotcha. Boom. All right, I'm happy with that though. We're gonna run another test when I get back, but I have to go to the bathroom really bad, guys. And then I'm gonna make myself a slice of pizza in a little bit too. Not from scratch, but just heat it up from this great restaurant I ate at like 2 nights ago. Have some leftovers. Got to make it in a little skillet. I already had a slice actually before I logged on, but I got to kill off my last slice. Dude, I got a lot of leftovers in the fridge. I got roast. I got pork chops. I got pizzas. I got pastas. Like, dude, I got everything, dude. I got everything. Anyways, I'll be back in a second. I'm gonna go to the loo real quick, and then time to test. what time it is, ladies and gents. Ugh. Time to fix our CSV. And then it's, oh no, we're going to test first. We got to see if this new statement works or not. So let's test that out real quick. Save, refresh, start new, clear this out. Nice. Bang. Uploaded. Now what I want to see is what my automation did. So let's go to our database, make sure that's all there. Nice. There we go. I'm going to get rid of this. Doesn't matter. Delete, execute. Cool. Automations, get product details. It failed. Why was that? Let's see. Come on, little buddy. It's aggravating. Fresh. Run history. Come on, dude. Come on, dude. Load up. It's not that complicated, my G. There we go. Failed. Okay, we got to figure out what happened here. Unknown field errors. So let me see how this happened. 2.5. Let's see what's going on. Thing is, none of that's actually the code that we're working with. So let me see what's going on here. It's not accurate. Oh, I'm a dumb butt. I'm a dumb butt. Oh my God, dude. I'm so dumb. I'm so stupid. Okay. Oh, Jesus. Oh, there is an issue here though, but I'm going to fix it. So what's happening is we have a product code, but we have two ways to process product codes, with UPCs or with EANs. Now, we have two ways to fix this. We can either create another tree, or what we could do is we could restructure our database. And by restructure, I mean add one column and put it in as product codes there. So that's what we're going to do. That's the easy solution. I'm not really too worried. Then we're just going to have to redo when we add our data back to our database, which is easy. We're just going to have to fill in the UPC or the EAN column. So that's not really hard. We're going to do it that way just because it's going to make my life easy. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to make it product code. Let me put this on actually. Then what I'm going to do is I'm going to have this be a product code. Then what we're going to do is on our query for API, we're going to do product code is the EAN code, query for UPC. This is going to be product code. It's going to be the UPC code. I'm going to save that. Then what's going to happen on the new uploads is, as you're going to see, our data isn't going to be sent to the UPC or EAN column. It's going to be sent to the product code column. That way, we don't have to do a different logic tree and filtering through our data. We just take our product code, plug it in, and then we get our data. That's going to simplify our operations by a lot on the back end, because they're both queried with the same exact API query, actually, including the same exact name of the variable that they're being used to query with. The only difference is the value that we assign to it. So in that case, we should just have a new column titled product code, use that to query, and then put the appropriate values in here. So that's what we're going to do. What I'm going to do is I'm going to fix the automation now, and we're going to see if it runs well or not. So this should not be already preset. That was dumb. What this should be is it should be product code. So let me find where that is. Product code, there we go. Cool. That's going to be triggered by product code. ASIN's null, then search by product code. If it's not null, then search by ASIN, which is fine. Then what we're going to want to do is when we update this, instead of the value, we already did update. Okay, cool. So now the only thing left to do is to test this out. So we cleared our database. Let's go back to it though, because that's gonna be the first thing we check, not our automation. Got to make sure the data is structured here. What we're gonna do now is we're gonna restart this after we save our code. Gonna kill that off. We're gonna restart our application, even though it's probably not necessary, just because it's fun to do. Just kidding. I just want to make sure that everything's with the new code. It'll open. Then what we're gonna do, we upload our file. Bang. This will work. Product code, supplier price. Perfecto. Perfecto. Now what we will see if we go to our database and we refresh is that in the product code column, we'll be able to see the product code and the supplier price. Amazing. Now I have to figure out how our automations are running. So our automation failed and we have to figure out why. So if we go to run history, we're going to be able to figure out what the error issue is that we're getting. So we ran it less than a minute ago. Product unknown fields, non-field error, unknown error. Okay, so what's happening now is this. So what I think the problem could also be is that we have to pay. So I think that's actually probably the issue right now, being completely honest with you guys. The reason is because if you look at our plan right now on GA, JetAdmin, is we don't include, oh, we do, what? Well, we don't have custom components, so we need to pay for that anyways. But no, we should have query. Yeah, no, we should have the queries. So that's shouldn't really be an issue here, actually. So what I want to do is oh damn, we're gonna actually be pretty hard in the hole though. Shit. Might be pretty expensive. Custom components, guys. Damn, we're gonna have to be paying this much. Kind of a small price to pay though, because 7 users pays for it and everything else is just profit. That's not assuming referrals, affiliate commissions, I know, but I should keep 70% of this. 70% of it, 34.3. So we need 10 users to basically break even. Everything else over that's profit. So let's see what we got here. And $100 a month for 1,000 more users. Yeah, it's not that bad, actually. So what we need to figure out is how to... We need to figure out why this error is actually happening in automations. That's the main thing that we're getting bottlenecked by right now. If we test it, we test the step, what's going on? Oh. Wait a second. Nope. Scroll all the way down, product code, bang. Now what we're gonna do is when we go down here, click test step, it will pop out an array. Then what we're gonna do is when we run this, bang. Oh, non-field errors. What's going on, dude? Oh, the nulls, that's what it is. Oh shit, okay. I think I understand now. But the question is, why is this not working though initially? Because there is no non-field errors actually happening if we're just querying the ASIN. So let me see this. So if we do run history here, we got here non-field errors, but why would there be any non-field errors? I don't see any nulls anywhere. Do nulls cause non-field error? Non-field error. Damn. That's crazy. Okay. I think the problem with this is the null. So what we could do to fix that, author needs to be fixed, stats need to be fixed. Or is it all these nulls that's the problem? No, it shouldn't be the nulls. Shouldn't be an issue though. Let me double check what Michael said here. Yeah, okay. Hi guys, let me get more water. I'm gonna fire up a new pizza slice. Woo! Let me see. I don't think that's it. I need to take the ASIN out. Shit. Damn, boy. What if we just make ASIN a 0 though? We could just do that. Let me see this. So if we test the automation, what we're getting is it switches into here. But there's not a reason why it should do that because there is no ASIN. So the ASIN is, so it's not null that we're looking for then, it's empty. So let's see if we can fix that here. Let's see, empty. We can also just do blanket on both. And what I mean by that is we could literally do for empty and null. That would probably just fix everything. We're going to try it this way first. I'm not really too concerned. Save. And we're going to run this again. Bang. There we go. Ha ha ha. Much success. And we're going to do or. Do it just is null workflow dot ASIN. Bam, baby. Run it. bang. So we're having an issue here. Non-field errors. But this is pulling now, which is good. So what's the problem exactly? So you got non-field errors, server error 500, status text okay, HTTP failure, cloud response failure error. So the problem now is this step. So let's run it again and let's see how far we get with our new data that we upload. So let's do bada bing, bada bang. Put this, upload, bang. Now this, when we refresh, should just be new here, bang. So now what we're gonna do is when we go to automations, we can see what failed. Run history, failed here, non-field errors, unknown error. Yeah, so I just have to reach out now. I'm not really too concerned, but it should work. It might just be that I don't have the... No, I do have the ability to pull, which is crazy. So I should have the ability to query. That's the thing. Yeah, we should have query builder. Okay, cool. I'm gonna hit him up. All right, first I need pizza, guys. I ain't gonna lie to you guys, I need pizza. So let me, oh my God, my beard, dude. I gotta fix that up later. Look at it. Ooh, look like the devil. Look like the devil. Anyways, let me play some sweet tunes for you guys. Copyright free house music while I make my pizza. There we go. Enjoy. Beats. When I take you out, 10 in 3 hours. You want to go? All right, guys. I'm going to be walking my dog. Where you go? He's running. that is hilarious. Wow. All right, good people. I walked my dog. I ate a slice of pizza. We're back. So what we're gonna do now is we're gonna make it so that CSV file names are passed on with our data. In cases where there is no file name and it's a single product search, which we will have later on, by the way, we're just gonna have that fill out like single product. All right, cool. So now what we wanna do is copy pasta. We're gonna do add this code to get the name uploaded and also it should be pretty easy. It should just be like detecting the file name, and then it should just be passing it with the API queries. It should be really easy, guys. I don't think it would take more than like, I don't know. Shouldn't take more than 10 lines of code. I'd be very surprised if it took if it took even more than like 7 or 8. It's not accurate though. This should just be super easy. It should just be like literally just file name. Handle file request. Process file name. Process. .xls. Yeah, I'm not really too concerned about that. Yeah, and yeah, this should just be, yeah, there we go. Inside the API request, file name. Yeah, okay, this is true. This is accurate. Cool, so now we need to do from handle file change. All the way down to read as binary string. Where's the error coming from? Oh, okay, I know what it is. Nice. Cool. Okay. This is gonna go all the way down to everything. Process CLV. This will be just copy paste here. And then XLS is gonna be the same thing. We're gonna have to adjust our query, which is not hard. Same shit here, bang. Cool. What's going on, dude? File.name. Okay, I understand. File name. Should all work out. I'm not really too concerned. Cool. Cool. All right, cool. Edit this. Our actual query. This is an actual query. Last one should even be above this. There we go. All right. That should work. We're gonna try it out though. So now when we upload a file in our database on the kind of the last columns, what's gonna do, I can delete all products. It's kind of just like a waste. Let me double check I'm not using that anywhere though. Dashboard. We're gonna get rid of single product search for now, guys. I know. It's very easy to incorporate, but I just want to take that out for now. It's not really part of our core functionality. Take that out. This will be the home page. Publish that. Then we're gonna have ultra mode at the bottom, which isn't gonna be hard. Now that we're gonna want to do is make sure dashboard. Where is this pull data from? Oh, it's just floating there. It's kind of weird. Upload tag. What? Oh. Yeah, I should probably fix that. Yeah. Okay. Understandable. So what we need to do is to have it be an upload tag. So that's, let me write that down. Upload tagging with new database. That needs to pass cool. So that needs to change. Pass scans. Yeah, same thing, dude. This is going to be completely different. Don't want to do query structure. I want to change this up completely when you proc data. Oh God. I think we're going to crash here. I'm kind of hungry for chocolate. Yeah, so this is what we need to fix, guys. Lastly, is we're still pulling from our old database. We don't want to do that. We want to pull from a new database. So we used to have our queries being fed to a different database. Then we had some issues with that database. So we were like, screw it. Delete, restart. So that's pretty much what we did, but we still need to fix all of our page content that's linked to our old database. So instead of going to query structure data, we're going to go to product data. But it will just keep freezing, won't it? So aggravating. Okay. Let me explain this later. Yeah, this is what my call is pretty much going to be about. And a friend who runs an Amazon agency, works with a ton of sellers, a lot of wholesalers primarily. And what I need to do is have an affiliate commission. It's kind of just like pitch the idea to him, show him how the product works. Won't be complicated, but I should make sure that it's done right and that it's not like a bad demo. So I could even just like record the demo, to be honest, but I'd rather show the actual product, because if you don't show the actual product, I don't know, dude, it's kind of like a red flag if you just like glaze over the demo, if you just put it on a demo. So this will not. So we're gonna sync now. Hopefully that fixes it. Yeah, dude, every single time I try to edit the collection, dude, look what happens. My page is completely frozen, guys. Look, I can't click anything, nothing happens, and then it will force quit or fail in a second. Yep, there we go, page unresponsive. Like, what do I do in that scenario? What am I supposed to do with that? Like, I don't know what to say. What is going on? File name is defined but never used in line 26. Let me Uses errors defined but never used. That says not defined later. I don't even know that's possible, dude. Unless... Yeah, it should be working, guys. Unless we should just do this. But I don't think that works. That's kind of dumb. I'm just gonna have to copy pasta the errors. I understand what the error is, but just kind of like dumb. Yeah, it's kind of dumb. It's kind of low brain, small brain. Ah, so annoying. Shit. Thing is, I do use it. That's the thing. Query. Yeah. Okay. I don't know what's going on, guys. Won't work. Won't work. Won't work one bit. I mean, if I'm being honest, guys, do people really need that function for an MVP? Probably not. That's kind of the honest truth. Like, are you going to be going back to your previous uploads? No, dude. You're just going to download them and just scroll through it on Riven. Like, it's not going to be that complicated. Let's see what we're doing here, though. Because this isn't even... I'm like, what's going on, dude? Process CSV, dude. So dumb. I think this is all just a giant ass mistake. Let me just go back and restore what I was at. Fix that already. There we go. Nope. Dope. It's in my progress. probably just the same exact code, but I don't really care. All right, cool. So what I want to do is what I really don't care about any of this other stuff. What I want to do is that I just want to have file name is just going to be the CSV file name. That's it. I just want to do it all within this query API for EAN. I don't really care about anything else, guys. But the question is, can I even do that? We'll see. Let me see what's good over here. So there we go. Part database. Dashboard. Recent scans. God damn, that's a lot of files uploaded. Okay, what we want to do now is pass scans. Let's first go to all products. That's important. Let's have query structure. It keeps breaking, dude. Keeps breaking, dude. I don't know, man. It just triggers me so hard because it's just, I know I could do it in like a second. I'm just not able to. It's driving me crazy. It's driving me crazy. Okay, let me kill out Notion though. And then I need to figure out how the hell to get my code into my young application itself. We gotta figure that out. Simplify this so I just capture the file name when the file is initially uploaded, and then actually I might be able to just do it, just eyeballing it, because I just need to do file name. But what I should also be doing is I should just be saying that the query is the file name. Wait, no. Query API process. Yeah, we process the list. Yeah, dude, I think it's overthinking. I think it just needs to do here. Let me see what's going on. Yeah, so if I just do this, what's going to stop me? And then for each one, I'm just going to do file name. Cool. So that'll shoot over to process UPC list. And here, set state. And that would put it in here. Query for API file name. For UPC. Because then what we could do here is we could just do file name. File name. That's what we could do. Just make that file name here. But let's try it out again. Because we still need to pull the initial file name from somewhere, but everything else should be good now. So look, we're querying the API for the UPC. We're in process UPC list. Okay. So in process UPC list, we're passing the filter codes and the file name. So what we should do is we should just define the file name as like a universal constant. I think that would probably be the best. So this needs to change to like, I don't know, file.name or some shit. Who damn knows, dude? Process Excel. Yeah, so this just needs to stay how it is. What we just need to do now is to just pull the file name, define it as file name, and then we're golden. Then we should just be chilling. And the reason for that is because what we do is we're gonna copy paste for asins and all this other shit too. Don't worry. Like all we have to do is just do like comma file name. That's it. But we're gonna test it with our UPC data because that's the data that we've been using to test. And what we're gonna do is look, if the filtered UPC length, then we're gonna pass filter code, the UPC list, the price list, and the file name over to our process UPC list. Under process UPC list, then what happens in that section of our code is that we take the three of these, we combine UPC index, and then we push it to query with the UPC price and the file name, which is universal every time on the file name. So I'm not really too concerned about that. Now what we have to do is to figure out how to get this file name defined. So the way we're going to have to do that is up here. This needs to be somehow fixed. So if we save this, you're going to see that we do have a problem here shortly. And I'll show you what it's going to be. Let me start. You'll see. Should have error messages about file name. Yep, not defined. So what needs to happen is we need to define this up here when we first pull the data. So change the process XLS. That's not really true though. Not true. Get that file name shit out of here. Okay. When it changes split lowercase, okay. Now we need to figure out. Just do this. There we go. That should work actually. Let's see this. Yeah, it shouldn't be hard, guys. What this is going to do is when files are uploaded, we're going to get the file name as the file extension. Oh, shit. No, we don't want to do that. File.name. What does file.name do? Yeah. Okay, so we already do pull the file.name. Returns the name of the file represent. Dude, so it's not complicated. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god, dude. Okay. We're going to save this. We're going to see what happens here. File name is not defined. Okay. Const. Shit. File name. Okay, so we're having a problem in line 95 with this. Solved in process csv.data. So let's see. What the fuck? Pass the file name to process.csv. Ah, dude, I'm an idiot, dude. So we should already have the file name. That's dumb. So if I delete this, there shouldn't be anything that happens. But if we just take data, pass the file name. Oh my god. That should fix though. So what we do now is if we do const file name equals workbook, we shouldn't have a problem. I'll explain why. Because this already is the file name, but then it's processing it. So if we go down to workbook, you'll see, thank God for documentation, I'd be so screwed. I would take forever to figure this out. Pass the file name, pass the file name. See what I mean? So process XLS workbook. So the workbook is just the file name. It's telling it what file to process. So if we just call the data, or we call the workbook, or we call the workbook, then it should just work. Shouldn't really be a too complicated case about it. So then what we do is when we scroll down, or when we go to file name, what we'll see is that we should be able to see the UPC. You should be able to see it get spat out into our data. So if we do this, I should probably save that one more time. If we scroll all the way down, file name, oh god, oh god. So now we're getting the actual file stuff. So we got to find out how to do the file name now. Do the workbook. Sheet's name. Pass the file name over. Great God. Great Scott. Okay, this should just be able to be equals workbook. So yeah, this should be changed up. Dot name. What does that do? Let's see this, guys. Be a complete guess, shot in the dark. Yeah, it's not gonna work. Rewrite this to have const file name Constantinople file name be the file name. The pixel. What are we doing? SX file. Let's add the content. Want the name. Shouldn't be hard, guys. Shouldn't be that hard. Literally is hinging on this. Oh god. File name and read workbook. I believe I can fly. Believe I can touch the sky. Should work now. Oh. Ooh. Ooh. File name has already been declared. Shit. What do you mean file name has already been declared though? I know what the problem is. Get that shit out of here. Get that shit out of here. There we go. 95. Oh, flipperoo, dude. So when we process Excel file. Filter codes. File name equals file name. Nope. There we go. Still not defined. God damn. Process UPC list. Oh, okay. Hey, what stops you from just declaring it right before, dude? Why would I just do that? Yeah, how you gonna stop me now? How you gonna stop me now? Ah, shit. And not for initializing. Let's see what this wrote me originally. Okay. Until reader binary string. Fair. Then up here, process CSV. File name. File name or CSV. I already had it. Okay, that's why. Okay, nice. Save. What happens now, my boy? Haha! Much success. Much success. Now we need to figure out, and now we just ensure that it works for everything, not just UPCs, because that would suck. But it should work for everything. I don't see why it wouldn't. The only way to find out, ladies and gents, ace in time. Test 4. Oh, God. Right. CD my app. Restart. Oh, file name does not work for asins. So let's see why. Yeah, that's just why. So if we do this, for everything, it should work. Weird that showed up. Shit. UPC. Let's see. I think I know why it is. UPC list, process ASIN list. File name. I think that's why it is. Yeah, I think that's why it is. Yeah, that's why it is. Okay, cool. File name. Boop. Process ASIN list. Ah, that's why. There we go. Yep. Solved. Cool. So what does it mean? 209 is never used. Is this Kraken? API. Or API for ASIN. This thing doesn't know what it's talking about. It does. So now we need to figure out how to get file names for everything, not just the UPCs. So I'm just gonna have ChatGPT do this, guys. Make it so for UPCs. Hello, dog. All right, guys, we're gonna time box this. This has to be complete in the next 5 minutes. Cool. Let's see what we're doing here. Ah, fuck. All right. Bang. God damn it. Let's see what error message this throws up. None. Interesting. Okay. Is that literally it? Is that all I need to damn do? I need to do it in the actual list themselves. So if we go to process ASIN list, just gonna replace it like this. Bang. Save. Process EAN list. EAN list. Bang. Saved. Do lastly is we're gonna want to replace the. Oh no, that's it. All right, cool. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Not hard. I want to probably replace the CSV version 2. It says something along the lines. No, we're good. Okay, let's try it now. So if we go here, double check our original UPC is still working. Yep. Cool. Now let's fix this with refresh. We're going to do a test for with the CSV as well. Yeah, the file name still isn't working, guys. Okay. Let's see why. File name, query. CSV. Okay. pass the file name off to process ASIN list. Whoa. Here we go. Here we go. Bang, bang, bang. Process ASIN list. Bang, bang, bang. Baby, let it do, yeah. Oh, my. Cool. Yeah, list. Yeah, I think we found the reason though. This should work now. Watch this. Test 4. Dude, I'm about to just like give up, dude. It's ridiculous. This is not querying with the file name when I use a CSV file with ASIN codes. All right, we're gonna give it 2 more minutes and then we're just gonna move on because we gotta be ready. Oh God, I can do everything. Oh shit, here it goes. Oh God. Let's see what this does though. Because it does work with the UPCs, that's the thing. So if we upload like this, we in. So that's worth a copy paste. Right there. Now, where's my GitHub? Added file name to query only works with UPCs at the moment. Cool. Okay. Let's see what we're gonna do here. Whoa. There you go. All right, let's see what happens now. Holy Toledo. Code just got like 100 lines shorter. I don't think that's gonna work. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, guys, that's not gonna work. There's no way. Oh, the rendering code remains unchanged. Oh, thanks, dude. Really helpful. Really helpful. Okay. So dumb. But I just give up on this though. Move on. Move on. Move on. Let's see what happens with the UPC list. So dumb, did not even have it. Oh my God, dude. It does. They're unchanged, dude. I hate when they do that shit with the comments. Hate it. It just throws me all off because I just copy pasta blanket copy pasta, baby. All right. So this we have to copy pasta the query API for UPC and EAN remains the same. Wherever API. Process ASIN list, and it cuts off at handle file change. Okay, so that has to all be copy pasted. So we literally have to do until file change. There we go. This whole section. Bang, 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 bang. Try with the UPCs. My dog's going crazy though. God damn. Refresh. So we can try it with the young test 4. There we go. We are in, baby. Let's go. We'll test with the AN later, but I don't really got time for that. Cool. Nice. Beautiful. Okay, so we're up. Now what we're gonna do is we're gonna upload this moment of truth, ladies and gents, the moment of truth. Yeah, this is bad because look, I'm trying to change my current page, but I can't change the database without the whole entire thing freezing. And the reason why I'm duplicating it and doing it is that I know that I'm doing it right. But as you can see, page unresponsive. And I keep getting the same exact errors over and over again in various part of the applications. And the pages and the automations, et cetera, et cetera. Like you can go back in the history. There's a lot of videos, and a lot of them, you see that there's like a complete issue when we try to do certain things such as automations or editing our application from the database level. And it's always related to when we pull data from a database. I don't know why, but that's just how it is. So let me just kill all these off real quick. We got to add net profit and all that, which isn't that hard. I'm not really too concerned about that. So let's try doing a giant file now, guys. Let's see how we can fare. All right, let's try this out. Giant ass file. It's time. Where is the file I want to test. Nope. Not there. Documents, applications. Ah. See what this giant list does. Bang. We need to figure out why the price is being passed here. So let's open that up. Something is wrong here. And the reason why is because this isn't being picked up. What we can do to see what the problem is, we can go to our console and we can see what's being logged. Oh God. What happened though? Undefined. What is going on, dude? Okay, we're gonna try re-uploading this because look what's gonna happen if we go to our database. It's gonna all have uploaded. Give it a second. Bang. Ton of products, file name, product code. But the thing is, it's not pulling up the supplier price, and we got to figure out why is that. So what I want to try doing is going to Google Sheets, view PC test, and I want to try importing it and seeing if it's a problem with the format. And if there's a problem with the format, it's going to be a little bit hard to solve. But let's see. File, import. Do the drag and drop function. I'll show you guys why I think there's a problem. Weird. Okay, anyways, you can just delete that. It doesn't really matter. But see, the problem is this. When we're here, we need to do format, number, plain text. It shouldn't be a number, because what ends up happening... Oh God, what the hell just happened? Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. So what may be happening is that because this is like a, I don't know, you can click and it's not exactly decimal points like that, we need to have it so that formatted plain text. Yes, we should be able to find a way to solve this, but we're also not going to be doing that right at this second. And the reason why is because it's a pain in the ass to build that. And I'm trying to just go fast. I'd rather tell users for the first couple of days, hey dude, like if you're using a sheet, you got to make sure that the numbers are like this and they're not automatic, they're plain text numbers. So they have to do format, number, plain text, not automatic. Not automatic. Okay, this should work now. So now if what we do is we go here and then we select, what was the file name? UPC test. UPC test.xlx. SLSX. There we go. Now we're going to want to just refresh the whole dang page. Bang. Yeah, now supplier price works, all this stuff works. It's not an issue. It's just the formatting. So we have to put that under bugs that we know about. Now we know that there's a formatting issue with numbers. So I'm going to screenshot this section, what I'm talking about. Oh God, it's not going to have time. Great, amazing. Cool, format, numbers. Only works when numbers are plain text, not automatic. Are plain text. Cool. So that's a major issue that we have to fix. I mean, I wouldn't call it major. It's just like a pain in the ass. It creates an extra step of friction with users. All right, guys, I'm going to go to the real quick. Be back in like less than a minute. All right, guys. So, actually, let me double check that I actually scanned a ton. Yeah, it did. Hey, I'm walking here. Cool, this did work, which is good. Cool. All right, so that does work. Now we need to figure out how to get this application into our, this code into our application. So how we have to do that is we have to follow their steps. And hopefully we can figure this out in the next hour and 23 minutes because that's when we need to figure this out by. So now we need to figure out how to get run build my app. This is going to have permissions issue, I think. Oh, never mind. Let's go. Oh, hold up. Unbuild. Okay. Nice. Nice, 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 nice. Feeling good about this, guys. Feeling good, feeling good. Actually, I'm a little bit sick, so I'm not feeling that good, but you know what I mean. Okay, now we gotta see where this ended up. Oh God, multi. Hi, dog. Low dog. Low dog. He wants to sleep next to me. You want a bed next to me? Huh? Want to sleep with me, buddy? Oh, he's excited. Ooh, your favorite bed. Your favorite bed next to me, bud. Woohoo! So happy. Yeah, guys, he was getting sick and tired of sleeping like 30 feet away from me. He wanted to sleep next to me. Good boy. Now he's just chilling next to me. It's good. It's good. Now I got to find where the hell this file actually got saved to because I genuinely have no damn idea. Let's see what we got. All right, let's see where we're at. Definitely not on iCloud. Let's see. Cool. Nice. Beautiful, like a diamond in the sky. Shine bright. Now we gotta find out how to find this developer. Shine bright tonight. Trying to fall like a diamond in the sky. How do I find the path though? How do I find the path though? How do I find the path though? Let's see. Oh, my dog's so happy now. So there's the code, but how do I get this now? I still need to get the other CSS and everything. Is in your package. All right, where the hell is this? Oh, found it, ladies and gents. We got him, ladies and gentlemen. We got him. All right. Yeah, this is dependency, I know. All right, let's see what we can do here. Dude, this is like murder on my mind. Oh, oops. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. Show more. It's going to save on the freaking Tor thing. God damn it! All right, this should work though. I don't know about that. I don't think this will work. I think it's just here. Damn. Facebook. Yeah. The Zuck. Thank you, Zuck. Cool. Now how do we get this where we need to be? Let's see. Need to upload a zip file. Go to disk folder. Compress all of my contents to a single zip file. Okay. So I don't know how to do that, but you know, figure it out. I'm not too concerned. I did this a couple times. I don't really remember exactly how to do it though. How to. I want to just zip convert folder to zip. Compress. Aha. Damn, boy. And then what I need to do. Okay. Nice. Let's try it out. My peeps. My dog, my dog. God damn, I add a lot of damn products, though. Holy Toledo, dude. Holy Toledo, man. I hate a way to, like, easily clear them out. I'm going to be going nuts. Okay, we have an hour 15 to get this right. Gotta be able to show the demo. Honestly, God bless React. Thank you, Zuck. Salutations, Lizard Man. Salutations. Yeah, this is going to be a big problemo, though, with the price. Should be able to search for a column with price, too, as well. That might work out. Then we might have package pricing and shit like that. So, yeah, we should be able to look for price or even dollar signs, too, might work. So, food for thought. Food for thought. That is such mind-numbing work. Delete. And then, yes, guys, I know I have to create a separate file tag folder where I just take the CSV names so people can search by their CSV name. I know. It's not complicated. We'll get there. Dude, this is like brutality. I just mass delete everything. Well, I probably could if I just used the API. I just do delete everything but record ID number 1. I like keeping record ID number 1, dude. It's like I remember when I started, when I was a young lad, you know? Shine bright tonight. I'm beautiful like a diamond in the sky. My 2 hands be out now. So beautiful like a diamond in the sky. Shine bright like a diamond. Shine bright like a diamond. Oh. Guys, I know. I try out for America's Got Talent or The Voice or some shit like that. I'm talented, baby. I know. I can do it all. I can design. I can code. I can market. I can do sales. And yes, I can serenade you if that's what's required to get to my objective. Okay. Let's see what we got here. Delete. Execute. At 3:45, I gotta put on a nice shirt. Probably walk my dog too. Can't be showing up to calls like a bum. Look at me, guys. Look at my damn face. Oh, God. I know, guys. I'm going for comfort. I'm not going for style right now. Or doing sales when we're talking about potential leads, potential affiliates. Yeah, guys, I'll dress up all day. But if I'm just coding, dude, I'm trying to be comfy, dude. Comfy. All right, let's see this. Bright like a diamond, I shine bright as tonight. Shine beautiful like a diamond in the sky. I show hands, oh man. I'm be beautiful like a diamond in the sky. Ha. Great. Great googly moogly, guys. Put a pay up the ass. Well, not really. I mean, it is expensive, but it does seem kind of worth it to me. I don't have to worry about API queries. I don't have to worry about front end. I don't have to worry about database. It just makes my life so much easier. I just deploy stuff so fast. Do I like using Jet Admin? It's like, God. I know it's expensive for most people, but it just brings such tranquility, dude. I don't know how to describe it. You're just like, wow, I don't have to deal with all the annoying stuff. I don't even know what to take care of. Database setup, queries, it's like all that stuff is taken care of. Okay, so we need to do custom components. Ah, fuck it. We're just gonna have to pay for it. Or what if I just switch to Pro for now and then I upgrade? I'll save myself like $5. Yeah, I should probably just do that. Most popular? Most popular. Yeah, $60. Then can I get that shit credited? Let me look that up. Don't want my $60 to go nowhere. Godly, dude. Including the free plan. Yeah. I'm not really too concerned. I know I can get a credit. You gotta be dumb not to be like, oh, you can't get credit. You're $60. You gotta be dumb, dude. You gotta be hella dumb. You gotta be hella dumb. All right. They would obviously credit me. So we're gonna do the Pro plan just to make sure this all works. And then once we have everything set up, then we're gonna switch over to the customer portal, the expansive one. Oh shit. What? Wait, what? Why are you charging me $120? Excuse me, sir. What? What's going on? What? What? Yeah, guys. I don't know what's going on here, but that ain't not accurate, dude. It's double. I'm so confused. And what if I go to... They could have a current plan out. That's probably why. Give me a second, guys. Let me see my other application my other side project that I killed off. I'm dumb. My, indeed. Let's see this. Yeah, I canceled this one. Cost me $100 to try an idea out, but that's just the price you pay. People used it, so I'm not asking for a refund because people are using it. I'm not gonna lie. But the question is this showing up on my other one? Because if we're on Riven, the new Riven, why is it double the price? That's what I don't understand, dude. Like, let me take a screenshot, monthly billing. Well, I don't have to because I can send them the video, but I'm gonna do it anyways. Yeah, look, and now it's 120. How does that make any sense? How does that make any sense, guys? Oh, I want that though. November 2023. It's worth a shot. Ah, rats. All right. Yeah, I don't understand, dude. I don't understand why it's double the price. That's what I don't get. Let me see what this one would be, though. Okay. Did it just double me? No, this one's accurate. What's going on, dude? Oh, I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. I know what it is. Get your ass out of here, boy. There we go. It's because I had my other account. I'm so dumb. It's per user. Durr. Durr. Cool. Switch to Pro. All right, guys. I'm going to white this out for a second because I don't want you guys to see my credit card info. Bang. Oh shit, where's my new credit card? Where is it? Give me the money. Do you if I lost shit already? Oh my god, dude, I'll be so pissed. It's in my jacket pocket, isn't it? Give me 1 second, guys. Got my new Wells Fargo card. The greatest bank of all time. Woo. Subscribe now. Bang. Woohoo, we're chilling, boys and girls and everyone. We chilling. All right, let me turn it back on. Bang, we purchased. Then we'll upgrade, so I'm not really too concerned about that because we should just be able to get that docked off. I'm not really, because if we just, let me just test, if we switch to starter, what happens? Oh. Nah, you know what? We're not gonna do that. we're just gonna roll. Keep rolling, 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 rolling. Nice. Upload file time. Where is my .zipperoo? Where's my zipperoo? Static.zipperoo. I need to duplicate this shit. I have to. Throw that on the desktop. Nice. Bang. Upload file. Should work. Not configured. It has to be in a freaking. Let me see what it is on this. I've done this already, guys. I just need to figure out how I did it last time. Successfully. I mean, I could always go back and watch the video. That's a good thing. That's the great thing. Okay. Dist. Just read their documentation again. That's probably what I should be doing. Okay. Let's double check what's in this. It should be good though. I don't know why it wouldn't be working. Mm. Golly, dude. You know what? Just gonna do static.zip and see what happens. Not the copy shit. Static.zip. Okay, nothing changed. Oh gosh, dude. I should just go back and see how I did this last time. That'd probably tell me a lot more than what I'm doing now. Because I want it to look like this, that's the thing. I'm not too concerned. Like, I'll figure out a way to clone that UI, UX design. So, you know. Mm. Mm. What? Eh. Still don't understand. I don't think this is going to do anything. I guess it does. Because it kills the font. Whatever that's worth. Yeah, so I need to figure out how that turns into a dist. Because that is where we're at right now. Damn. How did I do it last time, though? That's the real question. How the hell did I do this last time, dude? I was uploading all sorts of shit on here. I don't even remember. Like 3 days ago? You know what? Dude, it's just like a pain in the ass. This is why I should be recording what I do every day. Because I started slacking on that, guys. You could probably tell. My daily log started, not being accomplished. Let's just say that. Okay, we need to figure this the hell out because we only got 56 minutes. No pressure. What is this gonna do? Where's the loom, dude? Let's see what happens if we just do it in the disk folder. What does the loom thing say? Unless, nah, I think I'm wrong, but I'm gonna try it anyways. HTML time, baby. Yeah, definitely not that. Definitely not that. Okay, let's go to all components. Java. Yeah, we're definitely trying to do JavaScript, dude. Damn, mate. Yeah, it definitely works. So that's not the problem. What we need to figure out is how we can get it uploaded. Damn, mate. Let's see. I feel like such an idiot right now. God, dude. Well, the last one I did November 1st, so you know what? Go watch your own YouTube videos, guys, so we can figure out what the hell happened. View my channel. Lives. The first was 5 days ago, so here we go. Bada bang, bada boom, baby. Maybe this is where it was at. All right, how did I do that though? How the hell did I get there, guys? Let me see what I did. Cool. So, but I don't show myself actually doing it. Oh, great Scott, dude. Let me go back the one before that. Must have been at the end of this video. Oh, yeah, it was. Okay, good. We found it. So, you guys, I'd be screwed if I didn't record myself. I'd be so done, dude. I wouldn't know what the hell to do. How did I get it up there, though? Huh. This wasn't working here. So I was like, I need to fix this. That's what we did. So what does mkdir do? Okay. This is where we need to be. All right. Do I need, I'm just gonna make a folder on my desktop. Who cares? Static. God damn it. Okay. What we're gonna do now is we're gonna bring all of this into my desktop. So you have the last one here. What did I do with it? Yeah, there we go. Cool. Cool. So now what we're gonna do is we're literally just gonna copy paste what we did last time, essentially. So we're gonna do CD. We're gonna copy the path on this. I'm not doing this. Copy pasta, baby. Maybe I should just rip these all out, though. Might be the move. Okay. Zip. Zip or .zip. There we go. My boy. There we go. There we are. I'm gonna like myself for this one. Yeah, and then when I uploaded it, it worked. There we go. Okay, cool. On my face, I look so happy. Like all this pain and suffering. All right, let's fix this. Oh, it's not working. Shit. Why? I think what we should do. Because this worked. That's crazy. But it worked. Damn. Yep, still doesn't work. It's crazy. Crazy. I think we should try just renaming it. Maybe that's the way. Or what if I try something sneaky, guys? What if what I do is I literally just... Oh, let me see if that even works, though. dist.zip. The old one should work. I don't see why it wouldn't. No, it doesn't work. What? Oh shit, the old one doesn't work. Oh, that's not good. If the old one doesn't work, then what am I going to do? Oh shit. Damn. So what we have to do, by the way, Leon, I appreciate you commenting. What I was gonna do. Oh god, dude. This is brutal. So why did that work? That's the question. Why did that work? Why did it work? That's what I don't understand. There are JavaScripts in there. So it should be working if I upload it. There's no reason why it wouldn't work. Or shouldn't work, at least. Alright, let's see what the hell is going on, dude. This is what I'm worried about. This not working when it should be. So this is what I need help with. I need help getting this on my web page. And then lastly, we need help with the automations, because automations are failing right now. And we got to figure out why that's happening. Because if we do run history and we see all this, why isn't it working? What happened? What failed? So when data changed, product code, should have worked. Test. Yeah, so I gotta figure out what this problem is. I don't know what the hell's going on here. I have no idea what's going on here, why this isn't working. Because, yeah, test value, product code, we're going to put, YOLO, we're going to use whatever. We're going to use this like a product that actually exists. So we're going to push one product, two products, three products over. So we're going to choose, we're going to do UPC, test 3. What's going on? Let me see this. This is up. UPC test. There we go. This is working. Easy. So now what should happen is this will be in our database. As we can see, if we click clack, we're in. Load in a second. Yeah, but you can see like it's in. It's going good. So we're just going to delete a lot of these, and we're just going to pick one, and we're going to run a test with it, and we're going to see why something's not working. And I'll explain what I think the problem is once we get there. Let me just clean this up for a second. I'm just going to literally cut it down until it's just one. I don't want to watch a space movie right now. I don't know why. had the sudden urge to just watch a space movie, like some Space Odyssey. 2010. So this will get rid of, and then we're going to try out the API query here. Product code. We're going to pull this. We're going to try a test run with this now. Because look, this should work. This should work. It pulls. Then what happens is here. Oh, I know what it is. Oh no, it does have the ID. 363. That's what we want. So let me go back. Cause I thought the problem was the ID. But maybe I'm incorrect. It should be 363. Automations, get product details. Here. So what happened? It got created. Here we go. We got the supplier price, the file name, and the product code. Switch should shoot us over here, unless the switch is not working. Yeah, but this should be fine because the ASIN's null, so it should shoot him over here. Should test. Should be working. Then this should also be able to be executed. But we want to do, we have this though. We have the ID down. So yeah, the ID's empty. What? How is that possible? How is the... Huh. Interesting. I think we're on the verge of figuring it out, guys. I think that's what the problem is. Look. Can't update because there's non-field errors. So we're not even getting an ID passed. So how... But ID is here. So ID is up here, though. Let me just do the test value real quick, guys. Give me 1 second. ID is 363. Product code from the test. Cool. 363. Code slightly different, so we're going to test this slowly. Test step. Yeah, tested. Maybe this needs to be from the workflow, though. No, it should have worked. So if we trigger this, it was an ID issue. Okay, so now this should work out, guys. I don't know why it wouldn't. This is a trigger parameter, so we're just going to test this. It won't get anything. That's okay. We're going to test this, and we're going to see. Oh, God. That's an issue here. Yeah, so we're just going to cancel this out, do this again. But this should work, guys. I don't see why it wouldn't work. So let's test it again, but what we're going to do is we're going to rip out everything except for the specific product. I'm going to go here. Dude, we're doing so many tests. Dude, we're doing so many tests. Literally copy pasta this. It do not matter. File, download. It doesn't matter. Don't matter to me. Test trigger. Now what we're going to see is if we refresh this page, if we use test trigger. Oh shit, it's going to do all the pages. Oh fuck. It's okay. It's still going to serve valuable information. It's still going to be valuable. It's okay. Get product details and history. I think it's still trying to run. There we go. Boop. So what was happening here? What was happening here? Let's see if we can just simplify this operation down. I don't even want to do a switch. I just want to do a yes, no. We're literally just going to do UPC, and we're frozen. Oh my God. All right, dude. So yeah, it's hella hard to do when you just literally don't have a way to do it without it freezing up. That's why it's so hard. Yeah, it's a lost cause. Gotta be killed off. I don't know if we're gonna make it before, guys. I know we're gonna make it before. We're trying though. I mean, I'll still be able to have them be interested. I don't think that's a problem, but just I'd rather have something to show in person. It did work though, because we pulled the ace and after. Execute order 66. 666. Yeah, so I think the problem is the switch. Let me go back. I concur. And we're going to run this again. Watch what happens. Test step. And we're going to test this and put all the information in our database. Wait a second. Yeah, look at all this. We're going to update it. Offers. Monthly sold history. Is that should be getting fixed. Okay, so the problem we have now is assigning these values, which we shouldn't be that hard. So I'm going to test it out with monthly sold here. Let's do FBA fees because that's probably one of the most important things. Okay, from the query, what we want to do is we want to pull the FBA fees. So FBA fees, picking pack, there we go. Oh, and we're frozen again. What am I supposed to do? I can't even edit. Oh, there we go. We're back. I got worried. I take that back. Oh, we're frozen again. Oh my God, this is like so brutal. So brutal. Bang. It's kind of dumb though. You know what? We're just going to simplify with something easier. Monthly sold is way easier to do. So if we go to freaking the query, we find the monthly sold category. Monthly sold. Run that test again. There's no reason why it shouldn't be working. No reason why it shouldn't be working. The monthly sold. For some reason, it's still coming up as null. That's an issue because we see the data is all here. So we need to figure out how to take this data, throw it into our database, which shouldn't be hard, but for some reason we're having trouble where everything is just getting assigned null value, which is dumb. Shouldn't be like that. Test result, monthly sold. Well, now it says monthly sold is null. I don't understand. So if I test this again, cool. Now this will spit out all this information. But it's not accurate though, that's the thing. This isn't accurate input used. Not at all. This should be getting the inputs from the query above, that's the thing. There's no reason why it should look like this. So, let's see what we can do. I mean, the thing is, it is pulling the title, but we have to figure out how to get it to pull all this other information. It shouldn't be that complicated. For some reason, it's not showing up. Like, how is that test result? Look, all this data we get back, and then it's dumb because then in the next step, it doesn't even allow us to like use that at all. That's so dumb. So dumb. Like, we have to just test the whole automation. That's the only thing to do. So if we do 363, we have our product code, and we're just gonna test the whole dang thing, dude. Let's see what happened. Same exact thing. What's going on? What's going on? Because we're querying, we're getting all this data back, and then it's not actually being used, which is very aggravating. Because I see it there. I see it there. So I don't see a reason why it wouldn't work. Let me think here. So aggravating, guys. Let me think what I want to do. I'm going to try it with an ASIN, though. I'm going to see what happens if we do the other side of the equation. Do a new record. Literally just insert ASIN. Damn, boy. So that should automatically trigger. But it failed. So why? Why did it fail? We got to figure that out. Non-field errors. What? What does it mean, non-field errors, dude? What's going on? So if I change this and I make this, yeah, this should be how it is. And then 382, if I make this, I don't know, yeah, 382, instead of a product code, I just do an ASIN code. Like, where is it that it's not working from? Test the whole automation. It'll shoot over here. It'll shoot over here. There we go. Test results should spit back out. But why? Why is it? Where is it getting its input from, though? What? I don't understand. Product data, update row. Yeah, this is what I don't understand, dude. Literally what I don't understand is how is this, what? Like, how does that work, dude? ASINs from the original, that's completely fine. So like, let's even do something as simple as brand. Like if we want to do brand, it should come back from the ASIN query. And it should be somewhere here. Let me find it real quick. Probably pass it up. Yeah, pass it up. That's the manufacturer, it's not the brand. There's the brand. Cool. So now if we test the automation again, what's happening, dude? Non-field errors. What? But yeah, see, now I'm getting the brand. So what the hell is going on, dude? Oh, there's no ID being passed. That's why. So the ID is from the original. No way around that, guys. You have to be. Cool. Test automation again. Now the result is the brand is there. Okay. So that makes sense, but why is this not doing that though? Let me just get rid of that then so I can focus on this. Size. Size, okay. Run the whole thing again. Cool. Size. Yeah, like I don't see the dang issue, dude. Do I just have to redo this after I've already done it before? Like I don't really understand what the whole holdup is. God, dude, this is like so triggering. Oh God. Okay. It's even like title. That we're gonna leave how it is. Yeah, whatever. We'll just doesn't matter. I'm not getting anything back from there. Offers. No, let's do something easy. Let's do name. Oh, we did name. UPC. That's it. So now if we test again, this time if we test with, let me just take a note of this here. So if we're testing with 382 and ASIN, what that's going to mean is so let's change this up then. Let's see what happens. If we do 363 product code, bang, and then we test the whole dang thing. Now it pops out this way. Test result. Yeah, see, it's not that complicated, guys. But I still understand why this is so limited. Like, what is this going on here? Getting back all this great data, and then it's not even using it. Like, what? What is that, dude? Like, what is that? I don't even know what to say. I don't even know what to say. This is dumb. Like, where's the inputs? I'm convinced it's just like completely corrupted. The reason why I think it's like completely done and corrupted is because I'll show you guys in 1 second why I'm saying this. Because if this is size, okay, cool. Now we're going to run the whole automation again. You're going to see what I mean, okay? So I want you to look at the difference between these inputs. Look at these inputs. Even though they're all well-defined here, guys, like, look. Let me see if it's something that I was doing wrong, because Michael did mention something along these lines. This size is 0, yeah. But then if size is working, why isn't something like sales rank? So I don't understand. Nah, formula's not set there. Maybe it's I'm just not setting the formulas? That's what I'm trying to understand. I'm pretty certain it's something I'm doing now. But color's not working. What is working here? So what's something that's not working, that's just getting null? Product type. Yeah, product type. Let's try product type. It's just not defined, like from operation results. Maybe it's just, I'm just bad. Maybe it's just, yeah, you know what? I think I'm just bad. I think I'm just bad. So I think if I run this again, what I think will happen is this will now show the data. Product type and promotions. So there's no promotions, but now it shows that. You know what, guys? I think I'm just dumb. I think I just need to redefine this information real quick to actually pull from the relevant query. But I need to split the tree once for UPCs, do all the data, then split the tree again for ASINs, do all the data. So I'm going to go to the bathroom real quick. I have a call in like 15 minutes, so I got to hurry up. Woof. Woof. All right, I'm putting on my shirt, guys. Let me hear. You guys got to pay to see that, dude. That's how the world works. What is this? See my favorite belly. I'm a dog. Woof. All right, let's do this. Are you ready to rumble? Let's make it all the way down, peeps. All the way down. Button it up one more because it's a little too floppy on my collar. All right, cool. Yeah, I think Michael was right on this. There we go. Making progress, making progress. The fees is what's the most important thing of everything. I should probably just be doing that first. Now that should load the pick and pack fees. Yeah, that works. Okay, but now I need to edit that a little bit because it needs to be multiplied times 1% because it's 2 decimal places off. I don't know why, but it's always just built like that. I gotta log off anyways in a minute. I'll call her back. Make sure this works. There we go. That's up. Let's go from the bottom. Well, no, we don't want to do that. Don't want to do that either. Monthly sold. This is probably one of the most important things. So let me see my query results. Why is it not showing up in query results though? Is it hidden? Do I have to like pop it out, guys? I know this thing exists. I know it does. I remember seeing it. Damn, boy. Let's see what we're doing here. Let's change it up though. So number 1. Do a product code. Save. We're gonna have to figure out the uploading the code later. I don't really have a choice, guys. I've run out of time. Always sketch, dude. Day we've been out almost 5 hours. I'll take it. Maybe like my theory is underneath a certain amount sold per month, it just doesn't even show up. So I'm gonna see if that's true or not by entering a product code here and then running the, gosh darn it. Gosh darn it, guys. Gosh darn it, guys. If I go here, if I go this, if I go, this should now work. and here. And as a result, when we test it, it's going to bring it over through this. Let me see if it has monthly sold here. I think it will. Yeah, it does. Yeah, I was right. So it doesn't show up monthly sold unless it's over a certain amount. That's very valuable to know. So that, yeah, my theory was right on that. Cool. Okay. And if there's not enough, we're going to have it display to users not enough sales data. Because we can't be telling people shit sells when it doesn't. But if Amazon says confirms above a certain amount, then yeah, we're good. Cool. Let's see what we got here. What else we can do? Cool. Here's adult product. I feel like this is actually a pretty cool thing because then people that sell specific products to their brand can find stuff that actually fits. I feel like that stuff kind of has a high margin. I don't know. Let's see what other thing it has. Test results. Yeah, all that data. It's farming time, my boy. Now this works. There we go. Let's make it all. Come on, dude. We need this. There we go. Making some progress. Very brain numbing, but it's progress. Anyways, I don't think you guys want to see this. And second of all, I have a call to attend to, so I am gonna take care of that. I'm just gonna generate a quick mock-up for my call. It's gonna take less than 2 minutes to do. I'm literally just gonna be like, okay, cool. Like boom, boom. I'm gonna file uploaded. We're just gonna go close. Close module. Bam. And what's gonna do is it's gonna spit out all this information. Cool. Our data. God damn it, guys. All right. We're gonna make a race against the clock. Anyways, I'm gonna see you guys later. Maybe not actually. I might just do the rest of the work offline for the day. And the reason why is because a lot of just repetitive work. I'm sure you guys don't really want to see that. and I'm trying to just chill and not really have a whole comedy show going on at the same time. I'm just trying to chill today. It's a Monday. Uh, Not that matters, but anyways, I will catch you guys later, whether that's tonight or tomorrow. And yes, I will still write my one blog of the day. I won't give up on that. I won't let up. But I appreciate you guys, and I'll also let you know how the call goes with potential agency partner. So appreciate you, and I'll catch you around.